Yo, what is up, Kendall? Hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday. Just getting stuff ready, and thank you for the smile. Although I don't think it got redeemed because it's on the wrong setting. Yo, what is up, Mister? I hope you're doing well. It's great to see you. Alright, I think I am almost ready here. Yo, what is up, Iron? I hope you're doing well. It's great to see you, man. You're out in your kayak, nice. My dad used to go kayaking all the time. There was like this kayak manufacturer, and then like they also had a kayak rental business like right on the beach. So my dad bought one of their kayaks and I think used to store it down at the rental place. Alright. I think I am ready. Let's switch over to the Switch. Where am I? Here I am. Alright. You love kayaking, you own too, but so busy with work I hardly get a time to go out this year. Or go out this time of year. Which is ironic because it's summer and summer is kayak season, right? Here. We'll do 3. You only did it once in 8th down the Colorado River. Near Page. I've never gone kayaking in a river. Just in the ocean. I see some like those river rafting or like river kayak videos, and some of those are crazy, man. Like, there's only one section of one river around here that I would actually feel comfortable kayaking, and it's because we would always go tubing down it in the summer. In fact, going tubing down it in the summer is such a big thing that they have cops on boats patrolling up and down that section of the river to make sure like shit's okay. People aren't like drinking, because that's also a huge spot where everyone would drink. But the trick is you just get water bottles and you fill it up with Sprite and vodka and tie a string to your tube, and that's how you get by that, because they were basically looking for beer. You love to go down the Colorado River? And the cool thing is, so like the top part where you would park your car and like get into the river, there's like a section where you're supposed to get out down low, and like there's a little trail to like get off, and they actually have like a little shuttle that will take you back up to the parking lot. That just like goes back and forth, which is pretty cool. Going down the Rainbow River today, and the water is crystal clear. Nice, dude. Yeah. That's like the one thing I miss the most is like going to sections of the river around here where like I just can't get to them anymore because of like my condition. But it used to be like my favorite place to go in the summer. 9569. Let's battle. Yo, what is up, Jimmy Chi? I hope you're doing well, dude. Did you get your hand sorted out, dude? Whoa. Got a doctor's appointment on Tuesday next week? Nice. Dude, we warned you about turning 30, man. It just comes out of nowhere. Salt River Tube, northeast of Phoenix. They do lots of tubing at drinking is allowed while tubing. They do DUI checkpoint when you exit. Yeah, they usually have like DUI like roadblocks set up to like when you try to like leave the town kind of thing. Because like the place that is really big for tubing around here is Lake Cowichan River, and like Lake Cowichan Lake is like also like a really big lake. Actually, there's like an island in the middle of the lake, and there's a house on it, and I think the house last time I checked was like for sale for like $2 million or some shit like that. But it's like legit this house on its own private island in the middle of a lake. It's probably still for sale, because like it's cool until you know you need to like go into town for something. But yeah, so like at like where the lake turned into a river, that's where you would get in. And like it was just like a really chill, slow part of the river where like there was like a couple areas with rapids, but they were like really chill rapids where like it's hard to explain. They're like not dangerous or sharp or jagged, you know. Where if like that's the thing though, you have to like really know the river you're going down around here, because like next thing you know you could be plunging off like a 50-foot waterfall if you're not careful. Upkeep, maintenance, and utilities sound like a nightmare though. Yeah. Most likely there's a lot of moisture damage or something in that house. And is most likely why it doesn't sell. Kind of like how there's this restaurant right out on the water. Um, the only way to like get to it is by boat. It's called the Dinghy Dock, and it was for sale for $1 million, and it just never sold. And then I randomly came across a TikTok about someone making a video about it, and he's like, "It's for sale for $5 million. What do you guys think? Should I get it?" And I'm just thinking like, And then it's actually funny because like, my one friend, when he heard it was like we were like eating there when the owner told us it was for sale for $1 million. My buddy like was like, "Fuck, I really want to get this," and his dad, who was like captain of the Coast Guard around here, he's just like, "No," and he's like explaining like all the shit that's like needs maintenance and upkeep, and he's like, "Nah," he's like, "You'll be sinking $1 million just trying to like get it like just normal." A monthly boat to hire to empty the septic tank. Yeah, I don't know what goes on with that. I would imagine the only power is solar power out there or generator. Generator's big, like if yo, what's up, Halsey? Hope you're doing well. Like if you go up the mountain or like one of the mountains around here, there's hundreds of mountains. Um, if you go up high enough, you can find these random cabins, and then like usually beside the cabin, there'll be like a little shed kind of thing that will have a generator in it. So if you bring gas and fill up the generator, you can like party or chill in this cabin for like the night. They're kind of hard to get to though, because they're like way up in the fucking mountains. But they're pretty dope. It's pretty cool up there. I've only been to a handful of them, but I know there's like quite a few up there. Yo, what's up, Surfing Ninja? Hope you're doing well, dude. Okay, we are done warming up. Okay. I started building a level for like a Kaizo for the first time in a long time. I don't know what I was doing. But it mainly was like I'm pissed off at how like everyone has like these like tiny little walls that are like this high for shell jumps. So that was like the first thing I did. It was like, I want a big full-size shell jump. Oops. Aww. Yeah. Can't remember. I changed this part quite a bit, so it's hard to remember what I did exactly. Oh yeah, I remember now. It's just hard. Yeah, it's hard. Oh man. Yeah, I didn't get too much further into it though. But essentially it's... Let's try it from here. I'm really bad at bomb ladders is the thing. That's essentially what I did. There was one setup that I had where like I didn't have this, and you like killed a plant with the bomb, but I had a cannon launcher on it, and then you had to like land on the fallen cannon launcher. But it was really hard to hit. But yeah, that's just a random level that I just created. When power's down, the house generator kicks in. So we learned that lesson long ago. Yeah, there's lots of houses in like rural areas that will have like the same generator setup. Like when I was living on Gabriola Island, almost every house had like a backup generator system like that. And then actually near my cousin's house, it's kind of like a more rural area on the outskirts of the city. And same deal. Hey, Trey Liza. I hope you're doing well. It's great to see you. And good morning. But I shouldn't have to really deal with power outages too much around here. All right. But yeah, I wish I could still go to some sections of the river. But I'm in like no condition to scale down a cliff anymore. I forgot to ask. It's been a struggle. It's been the struggle bus this morning. I'm sorry to hear that, Iron. I can't complain. Oops, that's a big jump. I had a doctor's appointment yesterday, and I was telling him how my neck hasn't been hurting nearly as much lately. And apparently it's not bulging nearly as bad when they checked it yesterday. What the fuck?
We're going streaking!
Yeah, so I can't complain. Yo, Casper, on a 65 stream streak? Damn, dude. Really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well, man. I've never gone to like much of the rivers over on the mainland Casper's side.
Wow.
But I bet you he's got some scenic shit if he like went up like Whistler Way or like whatever. I went on this like wakeboard boat, and there's like the guy's neighbor was like a professional wakeboarder, and she was insane, and so like we just like took her out wakeboarding, and she's like doing all these like crazy flips and shit, and that was on just the Fraser River, I think. Which was pretty fun. Although that, like, river isn't really the greatest. Sleepy morning. Good luck, Marius. Thanks. And thanks for the GGs. Yo, what is up, Banghead? Thanks for the GGs. We are just going through these couple follow levels. They're pretty cool. Yeah, I hope you're doing well there, dude. There's only like one section of the river that I can like really get to. Oh. Checking for a bit while you're till you gotta head out. Yeah, no worries, dude. I appreciate it. Yo, what is that, Puxta? Hope you're doing well today, man. You're good? Yeah, I can't complain. You know, every day above ground's a good day. Jumister's out kayaking on a river right now. So it has me talking about, like, swimming in the river. Because that was like my favorite thing to do around here in the summer. Just because there's like some really nice sections of the river. But like, most of the best spots, you have to like scale down like cliff sides or like... They're not really easily accessible. There's only like one section of the river that's like essentially got a parking lot. I could use a damn river or pool right now. I guess there's two sections because of the Lake Cowichan River. I could still go tubing down that. That would be fine in my condition. Finally got into Team Pipe yesterday, or Team Precision yesterday. Nice. Do you know did that level ever get rated? Do you know? It's been cloudy out. Yeah, well, it's bright and sunny today. The last few days have been super muggy and cloudy. Last night, I was actually like cold at night. And I almost... put on the heat. 3.5? Interesting. I find it funny because, I have, I've beaten, a 4.5 that took me fraction of the time. But nice. Anything over a 3 is really hard in Team Precision, I find. Yeah, I played a 4.5 by Super Freak, so, and I think I beat it in like 30 minutes. And then, like, I also played a 4 by him, and that one took me, I think, like an hour and a half to 2 hours. And then I was, like, really confused. It's like, how is this one 4.5 and the other one's 4? And now that one's 3.5, and it took me longer than both those combined. Let's see what's on the super expert category. Another very generic level. Okay. Oops. Okay, you need some good momentum for that. It's very hold righty. Like everything is just like off screen and you kind of gotta guess what you're doing. Oops. Okay. Oh, I was supposed to just kick that? Oops. Yo, what is up, Sauce? Oh yeah, okay. I wanted to show you the setup. Although I've changed it since I recorded it here. But here's a little clip of I was just playing around in editor. This is like the first time I like really played an editor to just play around in a really long time. That's when I had the cannon still. This looks TAS. I mean, it wasn't meant to be easy. It was just like something I'll probably never actually upload. I named it Reset Rocket because like no one's gonna want to play it. I just wanted to build something I just felt like playing, you know? Nice. Does that line up? It does, but it's jank as hell because it all depends on when you scroll yourself over from the bomb ladder, right? That's why I originally had the had it so high. Like, hold on, because like where is it? So it doesn't spawn in until you're like right about here. So depending on how much momentum you have when you get to that point will determine like where this is. Plus, you know, you could do a faster kick, killing the piranha plant up higher, making it so your jump is higher. So like I've had it line up a few times. I guess I didn't clip it, but it's like jank as fuck. So I actually changed it from there to something else. If you have a stack of springs, it slows down like crazy. Wait. If you have a stack of springs, what do you mean by that? Like, where would I put the spring? I knew you would know some sort of lineups, that's for sure. But yeah, I think that's the first time I've like actually ever like played around in editor just like randomly since I like built Game Over. Like I've built some levels since then, but like they're usually for like contests or like doing some music levels. Okay, I couldn't really tell what to do because it's like just a blind shell jump out of nowhere. It's supposed to be 42. Oh my god, Jimmy. I haven't seen what it's supposed to be here today, but I can't imagine it's going to be too much higher than like the low to mid 20s. Oops. Actually, hold up. I'm like sweating my balls off and it says it's only 13 out right now. 14, my bad. I'm getting a high of 18 today. Like, that temperature can't be right. It's gotta be lying to me. A stack of sideways springs instead of a launcher. When they fall off screen, they like slowly stutter. Interesting. How would you put a stack of sideways munchers on a piranha? Maybe with a stump, I guess? Today's 28 here where I live, but it's like already evening to be fair. Oh yeah, you're like in the Philippines, aren't you? Oops. I heard it gets like really humid over there. Oops. A stump or a muncher? Oh yeah, okay. I should show you. I'll show you after this what I changed it to. Damn, and then all of a sudden it's like a 5-tile high wall. It's 26 right now? Damn, dude. Like, this can't be right. Someone's got to have like some air conditioners blowing on this and has some polybets going. Did you hear that? Okay, so it was like a few months ago. You know, you guys know what polybets are? It's like this random like betting thing where you can like bet on essentially like anything. So someone bet it like it was like $100,000 or like quite a bit and they bet it was going to be like 20 degrees on a certain day in France. And what they did was they got like a portable hair blow dryer, and they broke into the place that collects like the weather data, and they just sat there and heated up the element that reads the rating until like it read, I think, like 20 degrees or whatever on the app, and they got paid out for it. I think they like ended up getting like fined or whatever for like breaking in and like doing this shit, but like they kept the money. Yeah, I remember seeing like I've seen a bunch of crazy things on Polybets, like back when the Super Bowl was happening. There was a bet to see like how long the singer would sing the national anthem for. And so it was like over or under, like I think it was like a minute 5 or whatever. So this person tracked down where the person the person that was singing the national anthem, where they were practicing it, and they sat outside recording like them practicing the national anthem over and over again, and then they took the average, and then they like figured out, it's like, okay, they don't quite get to this, and they've like only went over this amount of time like twice or whatever, and that's like they ended up spending like I think $15,000 like on the trip to do it, but they ended up like making a lot of money. People do some go to pretty far lengths to hedge their bets on some of these sites, man. The lengths that people go to get like a guaranteed win. It's pretty funny. I don't know why, but I kept on coming across videos like that on my feed, but it's probably because I kept on watching them because they're interesting. Wait, Mang Mang 69, he still makes? Damn. Alright. Kick a Koopa. Oh, I see. I don't know what was going to happen, but I didn't read it properly. Yo, how's it going, Curtis E? Wait. Okay. You're good because you have air conditioning? Nice. It's disgustingly hot out today. It seems like that for everyone. Not really me, though. Oops. I mean, I feel hot, but it's actually only like 14 degrees here. Oh, wait a second. I think I get it. Oops. I'll go like that. I see. Okay. I see what we're doing. Cool idea. Yeah, it's pretty puzzly. Okay. Checkpoint. Okay. Okay. Okay, what are we doing here? Oops. Okay. Interesting. Very cool. I don't have anything hashtag love, but where is it?
I bet my Wookie.
And thanks for the GGs. Did you clear the couple of levels you struggled on Saturday? I cleared at least one of them. Actually, hold on. Let me... Alright, I don't have it set up. But, yeah, I beat one of them. The low gravity one. I don't know about the other ones though. I don't think so. I choose it. And there's a picture of a train.
Me fail English? That's impossible.
Ice block one? I don't think so. If it was Kevin's, no. Oh, I missed a Sonic one. Or it got re-uploaded. Let's check it out. And how's it going, Pikachu? Hope you're doing well, dude. I need to go in front of it.
We're going streaking!
Hold on. Damn. Who's streaking? Beat Catch on the 3 stream streak. I appreciate it. Oops. Nice nudity, Beat Catch. Wait, he's nude. Oh, streaking, I get it. I started making a new BRB video. But I don't know what song to use. The song I was going to use didn't really go well. Oops. Yeah, it's like 3.5. Because the original BRB 3 is, it's on my laptop. That's doesn't want to turn on anymore. Well, it turns on, it just doesn't load. It just says, I can't remember what it says actually. Hold on, I gotta, my earbuds just went all fucking crazy for a second here. Lost of the Ages. Yeah, well, I'm sure I could take out the memory stick and get it that way, but have I looked at pulling the storage out? Yeah, I just haven't done anything like that yet. What I'd like to do is get it fixed, though. Because, I mean, it was a pretty powerful laptop. I'm guessing it just overheated too many times or something, I don't know. I remember this level. That setup is just fucking garbage. Well, I wonder why they re-uploaded this. I booed this last time because of that setup. I remember. And I, like, again, I still think it's horrible. Music's on point, though. Cool. Cool. cool level otherwise. Anything else worthy of playing, or should we go do some expert endless? Hey, I'm still unpopular. It's crazy how this level went to under a 2% clear rate when it was like over 5 for so long. Oh wait, I don't know if our Saucy's still here. But here, let's see if we can do this setup. Oh. Needed to swing in with more momentum. And control a bit less. Yeah. Oh man. It's funny because like when I built this, I didn't die to this setup one single time. I was like, man, this setup's too easy. I want to turn that into like an icicle. Like that. Oops. Your partner is making lasagna for the first time and you're very excited. I mean, I would say are you Garfield, but it's not Monday. Or I guess he hates Monday, so it probably doesn't come with lasagna. So maybe the story checks out. How do we get... Okay, there we go. Alright, let's do some endless Curfield. Anybody used to watch Garfield and Friends? There was like that egg that had feet that used to talk. That there was like a pig, I think. Level 17,031. I was always so disappointed because I always wanted to see more Garfield, but it was like usually all about the farm animals. And there was like that other chick kind of thing that was like the smart one, I think it was. Where? Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is fine. Oh, I do want this. Okay. Hello. Okay. It was okay level. It wasn't terrible. Record setting strategies. Level 17,032. 6-7 lives. Looks like Markstrom is getting traded to Florida soon. Oh man. I don't know. Markstrom, I feel like he's overrated. When that 7 is sick. I didn't even notice that ceiling above my head. Shit. Don't get me wrong, Markstrom can like definitely steal games sometimes. What the fuck? Where am I going? Come on, hurt me. Aw, man. Okay. That was a level. Lasagna was like always one of my favorite things I used to like, my mom used to make. Lasagna is so damn good. That doesn't deserve a like, no. I'll be nice and not boo it. How about that? 17,033. 69 lives. Nice. Reached the goal at in a Koopa clown car. Oh my god, what the fuck is... Do you think we can do it? My favorite level. Hmm. Hmm. There was a gap right there. I should probably skip. Yo, what is that, Ben? Oh man, I thought that was gonna be a good enough. It's like when they bunch up, all of a sudden they go cracked out like this. And then you just gotta wait for an opening, I guess. And just like hope things line up. You know what? How about we just skip? That's probably the safest option. Speedrun themed. I don't trust this. They're moving like billiard balls, basically, break. Something tells me this is, auto level. See, it's autoing. Oh. It's an auto troll level. Got it.
Watch out, radioactive man! That's where I saw the leprechaun. He told me to burn things.
Okay. Is this death? Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Exciting. Well. Huh. Hmm. Oh. Well, hello. Level so good I licked my eyeballs. we got lucky we found that hidden propeller hat. Wait, they're trading Markstrom for Evan Rodriguez? Who? Hey, guess what, guys?
Well, Dak, here's the deal. I'm the best there is, plain and simple. I mean, I wake up in the morning, I piss excellence.
Man.
And nobody can hang with my stuff. You know, I'm just a big, hairy American winning machine. If you ain't first, you're last.
I guess it depends on what Markstrom shows up, but Florida's going to be stacked next year, man. How can they even afford it all? Like, what's their cap situation looking like? Because, like, they basically have, like, 35 million tied up in 3 players. That means, like, Matthew, fucking Brady, and Markstrom. They're all making, like, fucking 10 to 9 million. Okay. Level 17,034. You see, Montreal just basically gave Canucks Brandon gave us Gallagher for like nothing. Either we should all be making that kind of coin, or no one should be making that kind of coin. I mean, it's kind of like communism, isn't it? Okay, hello. Yeah. Isn't it so obvious? We're Cape God, apparently. Fuck, man. Okay, I don't think I'm able to one-shot that section again, so... Juggle. Hashtag 6. This is... Okay, hold on. This isn't the first time this exact level has came up, and I skipped it the first time around. Because it tried to make me do a quadruple juggle. And I was like, fuck that. Then they're like, okay, here's this like more chill juggle. How about this? And I was like, no. Fuck off, Endless. Go fuck yourself. Where is it? Hold on. How long ago was it? Apparently I've clipped a lot of stuff since then. I think it's around here, though. Yeah, it's around the quad juggle here. I can't remember if it's before or after. I think it might have been after. Right here. See, watch. See, watch. I guess this was like, you know, 12,000 levels ago. They're like, how about now? Oh, wait, this is Juggle 10. It looks identical, does it not? Oh, this one doesn't have springs. The springs are on the right side instead of on the left side. But it's the same creator. Something tells me I can just do a spring jump. And then probably do a shell jump from... Like, if I was to time it, bounce off that shell as it pops up, do a spring jump up to that red block, I think we would just be cool. Unless there's like on-off blocks blocking you up top to de-cheese, which would be the smart thing to do. Short and sweet single player. Yo, what's up, Professor X? Hope you're doing well. Ooh. Wait, this has... What? No. Yo, what is up, Lido? Just dropping by to say hello. Good luck with the levels. Alright, thank you so much, Lido. And I hope you're having a great day. Appreciate stopping by. And I hope the World Cup has been eventful for you. Is this... What is this? Okay, that was the right way to go. I was just scouting. Ship Time, Kaiser Light by Tommy Chad. Oh my god, that's a fucking... Okay. That's a jump and a half, okay. Ugh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn it. These are like really awkward because they're like hold righty, but at the same time like controlled as hell. But then you have to like cancel your momentum there. This is really tough. At least that jump is. It's 30 seconds? Oh, it's 26. Oh my god. We'll give it like a handful more tries, but this one might have to be outside the run because of how awkwardly tight this one jump is. Okay, one more try. It's just hard to stop on a dime and then hold right to avoid that spike, and we did it the one time though. That means we could do it again.
Hello, motherfucker.
Yo, what is up, Flan? Hope you're doing well, dude. How's it going? Not too bad, you know. Every day above ground is a good day. I hope you're doing well too, dude. Okay, outside the run. This is just really, really awkward, unfortunately. This is probably under 2% because of the awkwardness. Called it. Kirby Cutie, did they, world record grind this? No, they didn't. You beat Resident Evil 9 yesterday? Nice, dude. That was your first Resident Evil experience, I think, that you played through yourself. You were saying, right? Watch this. First one shot outside the run for the memes. Oh. I didn't see those on-off switches. Never mind. It was very fun. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Resident Evil games. Number 9 was a really good one too. That's a really good first experience, I find. But I agree with you, I just wanted to play Leon the whole time. Oh my god, okay, when you get... What I did in that game was, because you know how there's like challenges so you can like unlock different stuff the more times you play it? Oh damn, that switch is hard to see. It's really fun to unlock infinite ammo and then play on the hardest setting. Although I will say one part, it doesn't matter having infinite ammo. I clipped it because this was like incredibly tough to do on the hardest setting. Or difficulty, where is it? I probably passed it. Because I don't think I clipped it that long ago. Is it here? Oh, is it this? I don't think this is it, but let's see what this is. Oh yeah, this is the tofu I randomly found. Wait for it. Tofu. And then it comes back over there. So I can't remember. I think it was on Resident Evil 2, like the OG one. If you were to beat the game under a certain time, you could unlock a hidden character, which was just a block of tofu, which was that guy. He wasn't wearing a hat. He was his own character. And what made it really interesting was they even had a separate voice actor doing the sounds for the tofu. So they didn't just, it wasn't just like a reskin, it was like a legit actual character that they put in. That's really tofu. Yeah, it is. Even in the Resident Evil remake, 2 remake, um, they have a block of tofu. If you're able to beat like they have like this like gauntlet fucking thing that's basically Kaizo. Our Resident Evil Kaizo kind of thing. And if you beat it under a certain time, you unlock the tofu character in that as well, because I did it. This was the fight in Resident Evil 9 that was extremely difficult to do on the hardest setting. You wasted like 3 heals? Dude. It was so hard.
Ran into trouble.
Doing that on expert or whatever it is. Yeah, I played it on the Switch. It was so hard. I spent hours on that guy. And what is up, Red Ruger? Hope you're doing well, dude. Bam. It's actually an actual game. There is no cloud shenanigans. Hey, guess what, guys? Record setting strategies. Level 17,034. I remember my first Resident Evil experience wasn't the greatest. Not gonna lie. I rented one of them on the Nintendo 64. I can't remember if it was 1 or 2 at the time, to be completely honest. But I hated that fixed camera angle. And like, I just remember you just like started on the just outside of like, I can't remember which building it was. And it was just like so hard to get past the first couple zombies into the house. And then I didn't play it for a while. But then I got the GameCube. And I played Resident Evil 0 on that, and that was a lot of fun. Damn it, I didn't get the coins. Hopefully this one gives me, like... Come on, man.
Bruh.
Damn. How many playthroughs did you do? I did quite a few. I don't know the exact number, but... It was definitely over 3. So I was originally trying to 100% the game, and then like there's a handful of things I had to do, but because there's this like really secret hidden Easter egg, and it requires you to do a bunch of sequences like over the course of a couple playthroughs, because you have to have like, you know, that section where you're getting chased, you're playing as, what's her name, Emily, I think it is? Or is it Emily? Or no, it's Grace. You're playing as Grace. And you're like in the like basement. You save the little girl. No, the little girl's like locked up in that like dungeon basement thingy. And then like you're like run. Why did I go this way again? Yeah, and so you're locked in that like basement thing. And when the guy or the fucking creature like puts his hand in the mic or in the elevator, and it chops off the hand, and then you can like get you can like pick it up in your inventory. And so you gotta like finish the game with that in your inventory, and then like you also have to like go into you found no use for the hand? Yeah, it's because it's for the secret Easter egg. And you have to beat the game with it in your inventory. And then you have to do like another playthrough. And you have to do some sort of sequence. I can't remember, it's been too long. But you have to go into like the bathroom when you're playing as Grace and like the child's like locked in that like glass room. There's like a bathroom you can go in, and there's like a zombie maid cleaning up in there. And you have to like go to the very first toilet and like flush it 8 times. And then like a child doll will appear in like that sequence where like it's like under the house and it's like everything's on fire and like flooding and stuff, and you're like on a time limit to get out. It's like you'll randomly find like a doll lying on the ground, and then you have to have that in your inventory. And then you have to go to like, and then you have to like beat the game again or something. And then on the then the playthrough after that, yeah, it's a lot of work. And then the playthrough after that, you'll get like a Morse code sound somewhere, but like you can just like look up the lock combination, and you have to go to like one of those locks. It's like the one that's upstairs. I can't remember what you're getting. You're getting like blocks or something. They're like in the like vaults you have to get. But it's like the one in the office up there. You have to type in like this crazy long code, and then like someone will speak to you and you'll get it, kind of thing. It's yeah, it's a lot of work. There's also a sequence where oh yeah, okay. Before you flush the toilet though. You know that section where you're like in that like pool, and like all of a sudden there's like you're like stuck in there, and you have to survive against like zombies that keep on like waking up, and it's also in the basement there, before the hand. there's like a conveyor that like loads bodies and dumps them into the pool, and you literally have to sit there for 15 minutes in real time, because that's how long it takes for 115 zombies to fall into there. How do I remember all this? I don't know. So it's weird. My memory is really good for certain things, but other things it's like garbage. But yeah, you had to like sit there for 15 minutes in real time, or like count out 115 zombies that fall like into this like little pool, and then you had to like kill all of them without using bullets. You had to like push them into like the fucking saw blades or whatever, because it's like the saw blades chasing after you section. And yeah, you had to like push all the zombies into the saw blades. You couldn't kill any of them with a bullet, or with bullets, or grenades or anything. But it's a crazy Easter egg. What a crazy sequence. Yeah, it's wild how people... Well, the reason people solved it was because they like hacked the game or whatever, and they just looked at the codes and like, oh, there's this hidden shit in here. That's like... So back when Call of Duty Zombies used to have those Easter eggs, it used to be this huge event that people would like spend days on trying to solve. And then people realized you could just like download the game files and like look through the code and easily solve the Easter eggs that way. So instead of like Easter eggs taking days to solve, it would like be solved in like the first hour. COD Zombies has crazy Easter eggs. Yeah, dude. I did them all up until Origins, and then Origins kind of killed the game for me, because that one took so long to do that it made playing that map so incredibly boring for me, because you had to like do all this shit to get like the staffs and stuff, and like it was just so much work. 17,035. Titanic 2. Oh my god. I was expecting ice. "49 seconds, one like." Oh my god. Okay, I could probably try to platform off of one of those Bowser's bombs that they throw, but that seems too risky. I'm gonna see if I can, like, at least get a power-up or something and maybe come back. Spring. Well, I definitely won't be able to come back, but it's rising pretty slow. Ah. Hold up. I don't know if we need to hit that or not, but we are hitting it. Uh-oh. We're one with the bullet. Oh, fun. Oh my god, no, man. Okay. It worked out. I used to love Call of Duty Zombies, though. I got to round 50 on every single level up until Origins. And then after that, I didn't play nearly as much, and I think my highest was probably like round 30 on most levels after that. I think the highest I got was like 76 or something like that. Um, 17,036. Also, GG and 17,000. Thanks. I started this run in 2023, I think it was. Wait, what is this? Super Henry. You just gonna spam shit again? Mario Maker is 7 years old now? That's crazy. It's crazy I've been playing this game for so long. You're not gonna spam shit again? I hope not. I have you ready to be timed out. I'm not gonna spam shit again. Pause. Unpause. That's crazy. NSYNC. I'm the winner. Okay. You win. You win. Man, YouTube viewers are something else sometimes, I tell ya. 17,037. 64 lives. Chocolate Fortress. Oh. 380 likes. Seems pretty likable to me. Hey, feathers, let's go. Cool. Cool. It's weird that none of these cannons seem to be shooting anything. That seems kind of suspicious to me. But oh well. Oh man. Oh, we lost our feather, didn't we? Fuck. Yeah, I'll make that part easier at least. Oh, shit. And actually, when you die, it's supposed to be easier, but I just kind of went out and made it harder again. Oops. Nothing there. Cool. Should have chilled just a little bit longer. Okay. 2 that says that now? Or 3? Just 2? Okay, let's not hit that switch and see. Oops. Yeah, it definitely looks easier now. Now I can just do this. Actually, hold up. Is there feathers in here? Well, not anymore, I guess. That could have been a feather, though. That seemed lucky. Interesting setups, I will say that. Ah. Feathers! Oh. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, it's like the boss from SMW. Fuck. I wish I had the cape still. Damn. Wait, how do I get that 50 coin? Hmm. Let's go. I came in a neutral, so I'll take that. It's a pretty cool level. $17,038. 64 lives. Let's go. Technical single player. I need to figure out a song for BRB 3 or 3.5. We could use the same video or song as we did for 3, but Well, I thought I'd try to switch it up, you know? Oh, I see what I'm doing. I thought that thing was coming back up. I misread that. Okay. This is fun. Interesting, that's pretty cool. Extra, exit. Well, we're getting the fuck out of here, guys. Damn, we tried. We tried. And thanks for the GGs.
My cat's breath smells like cat food.
I can have a look. $17,039. 64 lives. Big Boo's Mansion. Boss battle, single player, 3D world. Are Twitch clips not working for anyone else or just you? They work fine for, like making them? They worked fine for me yesterday. Although, like, it's jank as fuck. Like, like, while you're making the clips, it's like always like echoey and shit like that, but when you actually make the clip, it's not. It's because it's like playing like portrait and landscape mode at the same time, but they're like off tune just a bit. Oh, it won't even render. Interesting. I haven't had that problem, but Twitch be janky sometimes. This is fine. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, because I started making BRB3. I couldn't think of what song to put for it, though. Oh, okay. I didn't mean to do that. Shit. The Thwomp is dead. Hmm. Does that do anything? I feel like that's gonna cause me a lot of problems. We're skipping. That's loud. Oh my god. Okay, that just reminded me. Was it yesterday or the day before? I saw a purple Lamborghini out front, and it had like the craziest purple, like it was like fucking shiny as hell, like it was like glitter as hell. But it was like, it reminded me of like a joke, like if the Joker was to have a Lamborghini, that's what it looked like. It was fucking cool. I almost crashed looking at it. Talk about flashy car, yeah. Well, actually, hold on. This I did take a picture of because I was at a stoplight. Hold up. I saw another. It was like, where is it? I saw a Cybertruck that was fucking had a metallic purple paint job. Oh wait, no, this is a different Lamborghini that I saw the other day. Yeah, here's a different Lamborghini that I saw that I was at a stoplight and took a picture of. I guess it's kind of hard to tell. But where was the Cybertruck? There's like, yeah, there's this Cybertruck that had like this crazy metallic paint job on it. Cybertrucks are so fucking ugly, but I guess you can't even tell. It just looks black. But like it was a crazy fucking looking color in real life. Anyways. I'm jealous of all these rich fuckers and their like Lamborghinis around, man. We might not need to kill, but you know what they always say? It's better to kill than not need to instead of need to and not kill. We got 2 keys. Don't know where they led, but cool. But yeah, that the paint job on that car, the Lambo one was it was like almost like a candy paint that it was like so fucking sparkly. Usually you only see that in like candy green and stuff like that. But man, this thing was, whew, it was flashy. Like the paint job on it had to be like 50 grand. We're gonna Gamer 67, cool. 17,040, 65 lives. Although if I had that like amount of money where I could dispose of it on like a car that expensive, I personally wouldn't go for a Lambo. I would do Aston Martin or a McLaren. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Interesting. Lined up a lot better from the checkpoint, that's for sure. I don't know what that says. Oh my god. Cool, cool, cool. Not a bad level so far. Oh. There you have it. Let's go. Oh yeah, I don't know if you guys can tell, but I got my hair cut yesterday. I decided to keep it long, but I just like trimmed it so the hair wasn't as like crazy. But yeah. We officially cut our hair. I can have like... Yo, what's up, Demay? Looking cute today, miss. Thanks. I mean, I wasn't going for, you know, a feminine look, but thanks. I guess. Just teasing me. So mean. It looks good, thanks. 17,041. 67 lives. Dance with Danger by Me Toads. Oh my god. Am I today? Yeah, you know, I can't complain. Every day above ground is a good day. Do we gotta keep on riding this thing? Do we YOLO? I can't remember what's down there. Fuck it, YOLO. We do not want a YOLO. Got it. How is Demay? Let us know. How are you still cooking? Are you still in the 40s? Had a crappy day? I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it get better soon. I wasn't talking about your age, I was talking about... Fuck. The temperature. Down to 35 today. That's still, like, I think over double the temperature I have right now. And I'm still sweating. You're jealous? Cool. So, I'm really tempted to break this and see what's in there. Can I damage boost all the way through? I don't think I can, though, is the thing. I could platform that way. I could see if we can go in here. Actually, here, you know what? Let's see that first. Got it. Cool. Well, now we know. We can get some 1-ups here. I feel like this is death. This one? To the left? Beyonce? Oh, no. Your bedroom is 16 and it's 32 outside? I feel like there's like a Epstein Island joke somewhere hidden in there. Alright. Did I say hi to Study Doc? I can't remember. Well, now we know why there was a vlog there. Yes. Let's leave a neutral there. And thanks for the GGs. Let's see what the temperature says. Yeah, see, I'm rocking 14. Feels like 14. With a high of 18. In fact, the highest high for this 10-week or 10-day forecast that I can see is 21. With the lowest low of 11. Can we swap? I don't know about that. Ugh. I don't know about that. I don't know why I still feel like so hot here though. I wonder if the temperature inside my place is warmer, which it very well could be. Well, it probably is a lot warmer in here, especially in the mornings, because like I usually have to wait to start streaming because the sun beams down on all my shit and it just like gets really hot in here. But at night it's really nice. The haircut makes me hotter. Wait, where is it?
That's what she said.
31C in your room. Down. God damn, dude. You're in like Texas though. I think like everything's on fire down there, isn't it? Or wait, you're not in Texas. You're in like West Virginia, maybe? Virginia? I hear it's a pretty nice area out there. Keeps your room like a sauna. Well, to be fair, you probably understand this just like me, or it's probably the same situation for you as it is for me, where like the heat. Yeah, I get cold easy. I have like poor circulation, and the heat makes me feel less pain. So I usually keep things really hot. I like to sit in the like I feel like a cat sometimes, where like I like to sit out in the sun and just like absorb the heat, just because like it makes you feel, at least with me, a little less pain than usual. So the heat is very nice. Exactly, yeah. I'm rocking no shirt and got your fat gut out. I would rock no shirt, but I'd probably get banned off. I'd probably get banned from Twitch for having my nipples exposed. I could like maybe have some tassels over it, you know, like the I don't know where they would have, I don't know where girls have tassels over their nipples, but like one of those people, you know? Porn movies. The X-Black tape over the nipples. Yeah, there you go. 17,042. The only reason why I'm wearing it too is because it holds my earbuds in. Damn it. Okay. Yo, I thought the gun stuff going around was... Hold on. That seemed like some bullshit. The gun stuff going on around me was bad until I saw Canada. What gun stuff? Oh wait, I'm not going that way. They really do door-to-door confiscations? I've never heard of that. No. I think that's some propaganda. No, man. Well, I have no idea what your news is telling you, but like guns, like especially in rural, like guns are really easy to get here. All they do is make sure you know how to handle them before they let you buy one. And you know, they make sure, and they ask your family wait, I'm not going that way. And they ask your family doctor to make sure you don't have like a history of violence. That's essentially it. But like pretty much everyone I know fucking owns guns. I've never once heard of anyone confiscating the gun. At least that's something that's brand new information to me. And I have no idea where that would be going on. But yeah, like cops don't fucking care about guns unless you're like, if you're like, if they find you with like a handgun or something, that's a different story. Handguns, they treat that a lot more serious. Because like you're not allowed to use handguns for personal protection. Yeah, so handguns, when you buy a handgun, you have to, in order for you to shoot it, say somewhere off your property, if you have a property you can shoot guns on, if you're going to take it somewhere off your property to shoot, it has to be at designated gun ranges, and you have to submit the direct path from your house to the gun range. And if you get caught anywhere off that path with a handgun, you can get a really big fine. That's if you get caught. I mean, my buddy has a ton of handguns, and we used to go up the mountain and shoot them all the time. Technically illegally. But, yeah. Guns are... There's a lot of guns around here. At least especially in my area, where I live. Guns was a real big thing growing up. Just because everyone's a hunter. Everyone hunts. Like, pretty much everyone I know goes out hunting, like, bear for pepperoni, or, like, moose, or, like, deer. Make deer sausages. I don't hear many people hunting elk. Yeah, I guess like some people go duck hunting and stuff like that, but not as often. I'd say deer is probably the most common, or they'll go up a little up north and go for moose. A couple of my I didn't know it was bear pepperoni until after I ate it. But I will say, the one time I ate bear, it was the fucking best pepperoni I've ever eaten. I was so impressed. I was like, oh my god, this is so good. And they're like, yeah, I shot that 2 weeks ago. It's like, goddamn. But yeah, no. I definitely wouldn't believe everything you hear. Especially when it's around guns in Canada, because, yeah. Well, that's why I asked you, yeah. I mean, not to say it doesn't happen or something, but, like, I personally have never heard of that happening. And I have no idea where that would even be taking place. Like, if anything, I would think it'd be, like, in Jimmy T's area. But it definitely wouldn't be happening around here, that's for sure. Fuck. We'll just skip. It's all, like, federal, but, like, different provinces probably handle shit differently. Like, the provinces kind of works very similar to the states, but, we have, like, our main cop, like, police system is the RCMP, which is a federal one, so it'd be like the equivalent of, like, the FBI being your, like, main police in every state. Where, like, say, like, bigger cities, like, say, Vancouver, they'll have, like, their own police department and the RCMP also. But then, like, say around here, it's just only RCMP. Our states all have different laws, so 50 state laws. Yeah, I used to have this app that used to tell you, like, the most random, like, laws and facts about each different states, and like it's really interesting. Like I can't remember which state it was, but it was like illegal to throw your like orange peel on the sidewalk on a Saturday or something like that. And it was like there's some like interesting laws in like some of the states, that's for sure. And then like one thing that would piss me off is like, say like something could be road legal in one state, and then you could literally drive to the next state over, and they could fucking like basically impound your vehicle for being illegal. And it's like, what? Nah, bro, they can out you in prison 5 to 10 years. It's so confusing. My gun in glove box in my 100% legal, but if I drive across a bridge 5 minutes away, you're a felon. Damn, dude. Yeah, I don't think you're allowed to drive with guns exposed here anymore, but people used to drive around with like gun racks on the like back of their truck all the time. That used to be really common. Laws have always been the same, but they're becoming a little more strict with some of them. Like especially around here. Where like now like they don't want you to have your gun exposed, which I mean, it makes sense. Like, but you know, you go out to like some of the more redneck areas like Cedar or Cassidy around here, you'll still see gun racks on the back of trucks, and you'll see like fucking deer antlers fucking as like hood ornaments and stuff like that. That's a real common thing you'll see around here. The living on the island here is really interesting because like the cities like say Nanaimo and Victoria, they're like kind of normal areas, but like full of like hipster kind of people. But then you like go to the outskirts, it becomes like very like redneck and like I guess I don't know how else to explain it other than redneck. But then if you go to like say like the Gulf Islands around here, it becomes very hippie. Like you'll come across like the hippiest of hippies. Or like say Tofino. Tofino is a fairly hippie area. One of my buddies fucking saw Matt Stone and Trey Parker, like the creators of South Park, out in Tofino high on acid. They were just like walking around like like apparently like down the beach just by themselves, just fucking laughing to each other, fucking just live it just in their own world. And then like one of the hippiest islands, actually, Salt Spring Island, one of my buddies lived there, and Robin Williams actually used to have a house there, and they stole his sandals by mistake because they went to the beach to like walk their dog, and they came across like a nice pair of sandals and no one was around, so they picked them up to like take to the lost and found. And then on their way back from the walk, they just see like Robin Williams looking all over the place, like running around all scattered looking for his fucking shoes. And then like they're like, "Oh, are these yours?" And he's just like starts to like, he's like, "What the hell the matter with you? You go around stealing other people's shoes?" He's like, "Didn't your mom teach you any better?" He said he was like kind of breaking their balls, but at the same time he's just like joking. Sad he fought depression, yeah. Then Zach Galifianakis, he lives on a very hippie island around here. Like, he lives on probably like one of the hippier islands around. Oh no, I just realized what we're doing. Damn, counting between my bro and I, we have 30 plus guns. Yeah, I only own one. Well, actually, I used to own two. Just a 22 long rifle and a 12 gauge shotgun. This. Fuck. Fuck. Well, now I'm fucked. I used to go shooting all the time. That was like one of the biggest pastimes that we would do around here, was drive up the mountain and shoot some guns. We actually had a little makeshift gun range set up because years ago there was a big forest fire and they used to dump this like orange chemical stuff onto the fire to like get it out, but it's considered illegal to use now because it like kills the land because it's like full of salt or something like that. And so there's like this giant forest fire that actually a kid from my school fucking started using his dirt bike. And so there's this giant patch of giant fucking opening fucking exposed in the middle of the bush. And so we set up a whole bunch of targets and stuff like that. Like we would like, okay, spring cleaning, we would drive around because like everyone would like throw up their garbage kind of thing. That was like one day a year you could like put everything to the curb and then like they take it all. It doesn't matter how fucking much shit you have. And so we would go around looking for like giant TVs. We would look for washers and dryers or whatever, right? And this one time we found a big fucking washing machine. Or was it a dryer? No, it was a dryer. And so we put we hauled this huge ass dryer up the fucking mountain to our makeshift gun range. And we fucking filled it with Tannernite. And we went fucking like, and I mean like a lot of it. And we fucking like went back like 200 yards and I think we used an SKS and shot it and it fucking exploded. And it shot the fucking door like so high up in the air that it didn't fall down for like 30 seconds. Was away for a bit. Welcome back. And how's it going, Jonas? I hope you're doing well. I live in Italy. We can't have guns here. I mean, guns are always going to be a touchy subject. I feel like, because like say like around here, there's like everybody hunts. Everyone's like a hunter. Everyone's going out shooting for fun kind of thing. Shooting or fishing. Those are real big pastimes around here. Yo, what's up, X-Files? I hope you're doing well. But yeah, I haven't heard of like I've heard a lot of like scare tactics or scare stuff like people like try to scare you with, but I've never met a single cop that will give a fuck. They'll be like, yeah, I don't care. As long as you don't point the gun at me, we're cool, dude. It was essentially how every cop I've ever interacted with acts. The only time I ever had a gun drawn on me was we were up the mountain shooting, and I didn't even know this, but there was like this tiny little silver cap gun. It was like only like this big, but it was like a little revolver looking one. It even had the orange cap on the end of it and everything like that. But I guess we we got pulled over by a conservation officer because I can't remember why he pulled us over, but okay, it's because my buddy, we shot the SKS a lot because the SKS was one of the cheaper ones to shoot. So Endless going good today? It's doing pretty good. I can't complain. We haven't really made progress, but we're doing pretty good. Yeah, so my buddy, like fully automatic guns are prohibited weapons in Canada, but you could put like a piece of wood halfway down a trigger on the SKS, and if you had like a front stock, or you didn't even need a front grip, but if you just like pulled your had your finger straight like this and you just pulled your gun into it, you can use it as like a bump trigger or a bump fire. And so I wasn't really good at it. I could only do like a double tap kind of thing before like it'd fuck up, but my buddy was really good at it, and so it would sound like a fully automatic gun. And the thing is though, the town I like lived in, it's like legit on the side of a mountain, and so when you're up top of the mountain, all the gunshots echo down, and so we're up there bump firing this SKS, and I guess all these people started calling in about reports of automatic gunfire, and so they set up all these roadblocks, fucking trying to catch someone with an automatic gun. And yeah, so they pulled us over. They set up a roadblock looking for it, and obviously they didn't find it. Oh shit. But there's a cap gun near my feet, and I didn't even know it. And the fucking conservation officer was on the driver's side, and he sees, I guess, the silver thing gleaming at my feet. And he pulled his gun out and pointed it at me and walked around the front side of the vehicle. And he's like, "Don't you fucking move." I was like, "Alright." And then he opens up the door and he looks at it, and he just like puts his gun and it's like, "Oh." He's like, "You can't be too careful." That was the only time that like anyone seemed to give a fuck, is because he thought it was a a handgun. But then like it was actually hilarious. The cops, like, the gun was sitting there, and same with the piece of wood that my buddy used. And the cops are like, "I guess you guys aren't the ones we're looking for." So we like ruined everyone else's night that like decided to go up the mountain that night. Welcome back, Jonas. You have an AR-10, PA-10, 308, 6.5 Creedmoor, I don't know what that is, AR-15, 5.56, AR-22, Mutant 47, AK style that uses AK mags and rounds. Oh, that's cool. Welter P20, 22, Welter CCP, Savage Axis 2, 308, Savage 110, 30-06, Sig P238, and I'm guessing that's like a 38 special. Is that what that shoots? 38 specials, or Taurus 38 special revolver, 12 gauge shotgun set up as a turkey gun. Oh yeah, so you have the like tight turkey choke on it. Savage Youth 22 mag, Savage Youth 22 long rifle, and I know I am forgetting something. Damn, you got quite a collection there. I've never shot an AR-15. Um, I don't think you can get them around here. I think those are considered prohibited weapons here. You can get a prohibited license, but you need to be like a hunting guide or like have a certain rank in the military. Like you have to be specialized in a certain prohibited weapon in the military, I think. But even like most people in the military around here, I think they use like an M4, which is a semi-automatic, so you don't need a prohibited license. But if you're like a hunting guide, especially up in the north, you need to have like a 50 cal to ward yourself from grizzly bears. So they're allowed hunting prohibited weapons. Yeah, I think it's because it's not a good hunting gun, is the thing. It's more like a gun made for killing people rather than killing animals. I think is what... It's actually a great hunting gun. I mean, I could see like maybe for the hunting like boar or something. But like... It'd be really hard to hunt deer around here with one, I would think. You would want like a 30-06 bolt action. Is what I would go for. My buddy, okay. Man, my 30-odd hurts. I need a new stock, dude. Yeah, they got some kick. I shouldn't have done that. My buddy was in a tree stand. I think he was... I think he was actually hunting deer. But he was like in the top of this tree stand, and he actually had it filmed, and it actually went like viral. It was a viral clip. But he was like sitting there hunting for deer, and he had like a trail cam or whatever, and while he was sitting there, all of a sudden he like looked down like near his feet, and there's a fucking cougar like literally feet away from him, just like staring at him like that, like it froze and looked at him, and he didn't know what to do, and so he like took his gun and fucking shot it. Yeah, he actually used to live 2 doors down from me. You seen that video? I don't know how far that video made it, but yeah, that was actually my buddy. He actually... he used to live 2 doors down from me. And he was 2 or 3 years older than me. But, he had, I hung out with him all the time. He had a Nintendo 64 before I had one. And so I used to play a lot of 64 at his house. He also had a trampoline that I used to use all the time. But yeah, it was a pretty wild experience. What the fuck? I hope I didn't need to go up. I needed to go up. Cool. Okay, that's a -2, but hey, we did it. There was another one where a bear climbed the tree, different person. Bear was looking for the hunter and then decided to leave. Hunter was so scared. Yeah, that one wasn't my buddy. The only video I've seen him post was of his hunting. Actually, he posted a few, but that one was like, that one went viral. And thanks for the GGs. It was nuts. Yeah, there's quite a few cougars around here, but the thing is, like, it's actually really hard to find cougars because usually you don't see them unless they want you to see them, kind of thing. They're big cats. Yeah, they're extremely silent. The only time I've ever saw one was because there was a mom and 3 cubs, and they were eating something. I actually filmed it, and took a few pictures and posted them in Discord. But apparently there's like always lots of cougars around. Actually, when I was there's even been cougar attacks at the schools in the town that I lived in. I think growing up there was 2 or 3 cougar attacks total throughout my life at the schools of cougars attacking children. Yeah. They can be very sketchy. I've only seen them the one time, though. Bears, you would see bears all the time. But the bears, at least around here, at least the black bears, they take one look at you and they fucking bolt the other direction. They want nothing to do with humans. Except my buddy, one of my buddies, their family had like a pet deer that lived in their or not a pet deer, a pet bear that lived in their backyard. They're the biggest scaredy cats. Yeah, so my buddy had this house, his family has this like pretty big property just like on the outskirts of town, but then like over the years they started developing around that area, and so like this one bear that used to live in this certain area, he kind of got blocked in with houses being built all around, so he was like trapped in this like little area. And so he used to go into his family's backyard, which is actually what's really crazy is the bear would he would open the back gate and walk through and close it behind him, and then he would like go and rummage through like the dumpsters and like the apple trees and stuff like that and eat that stuff, and then he'd just like kind of chill. And like they were really worried at first, but he had no interest because they had like a bunch of dogs and cats and stuff like that, but the bear had no interest in like trying to attack the cats or the dogs or anything like that, and they all just kind of hung out together. But like I guess the mom didn't like the fact that this bear kept on going in the backyard, because she's like, well, at any moment, you never know, it could just fucking snap, and like then we have this angry bear in our backyard. And so they called the conservation officers to take it away and like relocate it, but they said that the bear was too old, and if they wanted them to get rid of the bear, they're going to have to kill it and dispose of it. And she's like, well, I don't want that to happen. And it's like, just leave it then. And so yeah, the bear didn't actually sleep in the backyard. It made a bed just right on the back side of the back gate kind of thing. But like every time it like went into the backyard, it would like open up the gate and close it behind it. It like always opened and closed the gate, which was like the wild thing. And then like yeah, one morning they woke up and it was dead, lying behind their backyard. But yeah, it hung out with them. It's kind of like, you ever see that lady from Alaska that has, like, her cat that hangs out with an eagle and a fox, like, every day? You ever see those videos? Oh, I didn't mean to do that shit. It was kind of like that. Part of mine doesn't like trail cams and destroys 20 plus already. Yeah. Shit. I should have waited. Fuck. 8 seconds. So you can just like rip through this. Either that or there's a star. Fuck. Okay, one more try, then we'll do this outside of the run, because we're burning lives on this, and it's castle. We're not going to gain any back. You tried putting trail cams 10 feet, but bears still get them? Oh yeah. I mean, bears are excellent climbers. Bears are hilarious. They're like... If Homer Simpson was an animal, it would be a fucking bear. 100%. Fuck. Like, they are like the most hilarious like animal, but at the same time, they're by far the laziest, and I love them. Homer equal Yogi. I mean, except he's not really smart. I used to love watching Yogi Bear. I forgot about that show. Hey, Boo Boo. Yeah, Boo Boo was the smart one. And that forest ranger, I can't remember his name. The goddamn Yogi, always stealing those picnic baskets. Cool. Cool level. We just burned too many lives on it. Alright. 17,046. 59 lives. Damn, we need to start stacking some lives. Okay. I guess we'll skip. 100% technical. Got it. Do I go in here or is this death? It was almost death. Okay. +3, let's go. I haven't gone out shooting out quite some time. My buddy. Yo, JD, thank you so much for the 3 stream streak. I appreciate it. My one buddy, he had a lot of guns. I can't remember all the guns he had, but the ones we shot the most were like he had a 357 hand revolver. It was like basically like the Rick Grimes fucking revolver. And then he had the SKS we shot quite a bit. That was, he had it all tactical out. He had a chrome barrel on it and shit. He used to buy like crates of military surplus ammo, and we would go out and shoot like legit like 1,000 rounds like every day. And then the 22 long rifle we shot quite a bit. We had skeet throwers that we used to shoot that used to automatically fling out skeets that we used to shoot out. We had like you know those like metal targets that you can like shoot and they like spin. We had those and we spray painted them different colors so we'd do lots of shit. He had this like one gun that he bought from China or it's like some Chinese like 22 pistol, but it was like so poorly made that you press the trigger once then the firing pin would stick and it would just empty the entire magazine like it was insane. It was sketchy as hell. I can't believe that was like legal to buy. And like same with like this, it was, like we called it the pirate gun because it was like a sawed-off double barrel shotgun, and it was like again like I don't know how this is like legal in Canada or legal to buy, but I don't know why I like that, but whatever. That was pretty funny until he got like my other buddy to fucking shoot both barrels at one time with slugs, or was it double-load buckshot? I think it was double-load buckshot, and it fucking broke the handle. Like it fucking broke the gun. Alright, yeah, it like snapped the wooden stock. You know, it just had like so much fucking kickback to it. Your KS-47, I am so stoked to shoot. Kalashnikov, designer of the AK. Stoner designer of AR. So KS-47, interesting. I'll have to check out here. Actually, I got my phone right here. Yeah, I think the SKS, I mean, that's just like the Russian. I think it shoots the same bullets as the AK-47, but I can't remember. But yeah, oh yeah, that's a sick looking gun. That was really cool looking. We used to shoot so much, or go out shooting so much. He ended up buying a bullet press and like bullet making kit. So he, in his free time, he'd be sitting there like making tons of bullets like all day. Like, we always joked around like if a zombie apocalypse ever happened, this was like the fucking meeting spot because like he'd have like 5,000 rounds just like on the go at all times. 17,047. You also had a 45 ACP Ruger handgun. But like actually there's a video of me shooting it on my YouTube channel. It's like one of my oldest videos on there. But I couldn't hit shit with that gun. I was so like I can't hit shit with that gun. The 357 Magnum I can hit, especially if you're shooting 38 specials. Price. So a mushroom is 1 muncher. Shell 3. I see. You want a 357 lever action? I always wanted a lever action, but now they'd be kind of hard for me to shoot. Wait, what am I doing here? How about this one? Huh. Huh. I see. Well, we got a mushroom and a dry bones? Ask your kids what they wanted when they get older. Dude, we used to take our, my one buddy's kid out shooting. And when he was like 5 or 6 years old, and holy fuck. He was the most accurate one out of us all. It was fucking terrifying how accurate this kid is. Or at least was. You son shot a 8-point buck at 5, skin and gutted, damn. Okay, so I can't get any more? Then how come I can't? Okay. I see. Okay. What a strange level. It's definitely a level, that's for sure. We're keeping our bucket. So I think we gotta go in here and then come back. But yeah, we spent all our money. Okay. Okay. +3, let's go. And no refund, I know. I'm really glad I chose the bone bucket though. Because that was the only thing that I could keep the whole way through. All the other power-ups would have been a lot harder to keep. Guns are great in the hands of the good people. Yeah, exactly. And that's like all, that's what our like gun law basically prevents, is just it's pretty easy for anyone to actually get a gun if, like, you know, all you have to do is like take like a 1-day course to prove you understand how to recognize what bullets go in which guns, how to like turn the safety on and off, and then, you know, a doctor basically signing off saying that you don't have a history of violence. And yeah, like I got my restricted and non-restricted. Restricted means handguns, non-restricted is long rifles. Level 17,048. And then like a prohibited license would be like 50 cal and like, I think automatic. But like those are extremely rare licenses to get in Canada, even for military. Yeah, that's all our gun laws pretty much do, is they just check to make sure the guns aren't going in the wrong hands. And then they like tell you, because you're not allowed to have like handguns anywhere but like a gun range. How come I didn't see? Oh my god, 640 iron. God damn. Thank you for reminding me, because I did miss it. Damn. I didn't mean to miss it, because like, holy shit, dude. Where are we? That is amazing.
Iron helps us play.
And thank you so much, Iron, for the 640 stream streak. That is amazing. You're amazing, dude. YOLO. Damn. Damn. I thought it was just the one. We'll try one more time, fuck it. Yeah, but I've always been like into guns myself. But I personally like the way Canada has their gun laws. 'Cause like, I grew up with some people that really, really wanted guns that really shouldn't have them. And their doctor's like, nah, man. And like... And I really like how, you know, this one person that's like batshit crazy isn't allowed to get one. At least legally. Like, I'm sure if he really wanted to, he could fucking get one. So it's like anything in life. If someone wants one bad enough or determined enough, they'll get one, no matter what. But you know, it's like the kid in the cookie jar situation. You know, you put the cookie jar down low for everyone to get, you know, all the kids are going to eat them. But you put them up high, you know, It's going to keep them out of the hands of the kids that, you know, shouldn't have them unless they're determined enough. I'm 100% pro gun. Yeah, I mean, I have no problems with guns. I'm a gun owner. I like guns myself. Where was that level? The problem in the US is gun-free zones. Yeah, I mean, like... The problem is, it's... Even if they were to try to put restricting laws in a lot of the states or in the US, is like... There's already too many guns in there. That, like... Even if you try to say, like, do the cookie jar up high situation, it's like... That cookie jar can only go so high in America because it's... Like, put it this way, for example. When I went to North Carolina, they had a gun show where they were showcasing all these guns. What's preventing me, a foreigner, from just going there and paying cash for any gun there? Like, it's literally on display. Like, anybody can come into the country illegally and buy a gun super easy, it seems like. They won't sell it to you? Okay. It seemed like they would have, but... Yeah. Maybe they wouldn't have. But it seemed like, you know... It seemed like it would have been pretty easy to get a gun. They won't sell it to me? Interesting. In North Sea? Do they check for ID then? Because they absolutely would have sold it to you. That's what I thought. Because, like, how would, how would they prevent you from getting one? I think I gotta do a little hop. I think I got really lucky on the first one. There we go. They do a background check. Interesting. That's funny. Yeah, because, like... I didn't think they would have. Depends where you are and how much they sell. The sales are legit. Yeah, I mean, it just looked like a bunch of fucking... tables set up and, like... people just selling them on in like a parking lot almost. But at the same time, it's like anybody with a 3D printer can technically print themselves a gun nowadays. There's also that. In fact, there's this crazy documentary I watched about ghost guns. It's really interesting because I can't remember which state it is, but there's a certain state where they actually have ghost gun competitions. And they, like, judge all these guns that people make. And the crazy thing is, it's like most of these people that make these ghost guns, they're like gamers and stuff like that, so they recreate like guns that they see in, like, say Halo and shit like that, and like try to make them like real guns. Today's the last day to own a ghost gun here. Interesting. I was gonna say, like, anyone can make them, really. All you need is a 3D printer and, like... composite, I guess. I guess you would need like some of the material you'd have to like design and manufacture yourself. But it's actually like crazy like how much work goes into them to make them actually shoot and not jam. Can still make them, just have to send paperwork to the feds with serial number info? Interesting. You made a suppressor after filing paperwork? Damn. I didn't know you had to submit your gun serial numbers in certain states. Oops. I think that's the trick, is do a couple twirls first. Well, I'm glad I skipped this one, because I'm burning some lives on it. Built it from scratch and engraved it? That's cool. Yeah, see, suppressors would definitely be extremely illegal in Canada. Because there would be no situation where you would ever need a suppressor for hunting that I can at least think of. I thought you also needed to send your fingerprints to the ATF for suppressors. I mean, honestly, I would hope so. Thanks for the GGs. Took mine 14 months for approval. Down to 6 days now. God damn. That seems way too quick to get a suppressor approval. Did you use the new e-file thing? Yeah, see, like, there's one kid in particular that I grew up with who was like extremely dangerous, extremely violent, fucking like batshit crazy. And yeah, the doctor wouldn't sign off for him to get a gun because, you know, he's fucking like insane. But like, I couldn't imagine like if he had a gun and a suppressor, he would 100% do a fucking mass murder just because he'd be like, YOLO. I don't know if you've ever watched the Trailer Park Boys, but like, he would be a character on that show. He's basically a character from the show. Yeah. That's like the one thing. It's like obviously if someone wants one bad enough, they'll find a way. That's like anything in life. If you want anything in life, you'll find a way to get it. At least if you want it bad enough and you're that determined, you'll find a way. You can make it happen. I just like the idea of it being slightly a little more out of reach. Yeah, it's always like a chemical imbalance and like life always finds a way. Jurassic Park. Hey, you know, with the way AI is progressing, we're gonna have fucking T-Rexes and Velociraptors fucking running around here soon enough. I've read predictions that we'll be able to communicate with animals within like 7 or 8 years. AI will be able to translate animals' speak or thoughts or whatever. Welcome back there, Kendall. Deal with whales already? Yeah. You know what's wild? So, like, apparently whales used to be land animals and then evolved to be water animals. And they're, like, closely related, I think their closest, like, living relative, like, on the land is, like, a hippopotamus. And not only that, if you look at like whale bones, their fins look like just giant hands. They still have feet on their skin, do they? I didn't know that part of it. But their fucking fins, they have like, they're just giant hands. It's crazy. Whales are so weird. Oh, dude, they're sketchy. Actually, my brother's ex was just out kayaking last week and had a pod of whales fucking like right in front of him. Like, hold on. Let's see if I can find the video real quick. It happens really common around here though. They're like... So it's not like a uncommon thing to come across whales out in the ocean around here. Like, I think this is like... Oh wait, where are we? Wait, did my hand cam freeze? Interesting. Hold on. My hand cam froze. Let's deactivate and activate. Okay, there we go. There's like some fins. Here's like, I guess it's hard to see, but this is like a bunch of sea lions on the rock that they found. This is kind of hard, but they're like out in kayaks and there's some whales right there. Going out kayaking or on the boats, it's very common to come across whales around here. I mean, there's days you can go out there and never see a whale, obviously, but for the most part, you'll see lots of whales. The coolest thing is watching the bald eagles hunt. When kayaking? Oh yeah. Kayaking's a little sketchy because like sometimes they get curious and come like really close to you and like play around. Yeah, actually when I was in the hospital, I was really lucky in the sense where like I was like stuck on the bed. But I had this giant window I could look out onto, I think it was a river. Or no, it wasn't a river. I think it was part of the ocean. Yeah, I think it was part of the bay. And at 5 in the morning, you'd watch these eagles just circle around like fucking like hundreds of feet up, and then all of a sudden they just fucking swoop down like crazy, and they're just like, and they just have like every like, I'd say 95% success rate. They fucking come out with a giant fish somehow. Is wild. It's wild watching them hunt in real life, like in real time. And like same like when you're out on the boat, cause my one friend, her stepdad had like a crabbing boat, like a prawning crabbing boat. So we would go out and throw all these pond traps and crab traps along the Gulf Islands kind of thing, and then we'd go to like I can't remember which island we'd go to. We'd go there and sit and like usually like smoke a joint or something, and then go back and collect them, and collect all the prawns and crabs and stuff like that. And but like while you're out in the boat, you could like come across like whales and like all the eagles coming down to hunt and stuff pretty often. It was pretty cool. One time we actually took a bunch of we took the prawn traps out, and there was a giant octopus. Well, it wasn't giant, but it was a decent sized octopus inside the trap or whatever. And we're like, what the fuck? And my buddy takes it out of the prawn trap and fucking throws it overboard. And we're all just like chilling on the boat, not paying attention. But I guess the octopus stuck out a tentacle and grabbed onto the side of the boat. And we look back, and there's the octopus sitting on top of the, like, it was like on the side of the boat, and it opened up the cooler, and it like literally put 2 tentacles in and grabbed a prawn in each fucking tentacle and like went like this and held him over its head and then fucking jumped back off the boat. And we were just like, we all just like looked at each other like, did that just happen? Like, what the fuck? It was wild. That was like one of the cooler experiences I've had out there. I mean, I've had a lot of fun out on the fucking out on boats, but that octopus was like, that was like the wildest experience. Like, it was really cool. It's like one of my only interactions with an octopus in my entire life. Yeah, it was like hilarious because it like literally opened up the cooler because we had just had like a giant like say fucking igloo cooler, like plastic cooler or whatever, that, you know, we would empty the prawns into. And so we'd have like this giant fucking cooler just like full of like hundreds of prawns. And yeah, that one octopus is like, you can spare a couple. And it was like hilarious because like we were like watching this octopus, and it's like sitting there like, because like it was like floating like down, because like I don't know how deep the water is there. It's pretty fucking deep. But it was just like hilarious watching it, because it looked like it was like kind of like, as it's like floating down, it was like dancing back and forth, and it was just like, yeah, like waving its fucking prawns at us like, I got him. It was pretty funny. The trick to getting like the really tasty crabs, or like, I'm not a seafood person myself, but the people that I would go out crabbing and prawning with, apparently you want to go like, you want to set your traps up like just like off the coast of Gulf Islands. I don't know why, but apparently that's where you're gonna find the tastiest stuff, the tastiest prawns and crabs. Real king crab is your favorite? My mom went to Alaska and tried their Alaskan king crab, and she said it was really good, but like she expected it to be better because people always like make it out to be like so superior to other crabs, that she's felt like she was kind of let down. Like, she said it wasn't bad, she said it was really good, she was just expecting it to be better. But I can't judge. I don't know. I don't eat crabs. I don't eat that stuff. but it's really big around here. Like, there's probably more sushi restaurants around here than like fucking every other restaurant combined. You thought it was about the same quality as snow crab? Nice. I remember when I was a kid, this girl I went to school with, her dad was like an Alaskan king crab fisherman or whatever, and he brought two of the Alaskan king crabs into classroom for show and tell when I was a kid. And I just remember being like, holy fuck, these things are massive. I remember very vividly because later that year, she invited like pretty much everyone from the classroom to her house for her birthday party. And I remember her dad had oh, that's a hard one to get. I hope I don't need them. Had a mural of this like naked mermaid on the side of his boat. And I was just like, oh my god, your dad's so cool. Like, I just want to hang out by this boat. I think that was like back in grade 4. That's a cool boat. It was a cool boat, yeah. Especially like thinking and looking back at it, it's like, fuck, that thing was worth some money. Oh, you dick, dude. You didn't have to do me like that. Well, there's a checkpoint, so we don't need the coins. Got it. Cool boat, sir. Yeah. It was a cool boat. $59 lives? Yeah, you're right. But it's okay, we can come out at neutral on this. Now we know we don't need the coins. Trying to get the coins is what are killing us. Oh, same with this fucking asshole, man. Fuck. That was just me being stupid. Damn. Speaking of boats, I just got back home from kayaking. Nice, dude.
I want your 2 gold.
You went 11 miles today. God damn, dude. That's massive. That's a lot. I'm tired and sunburned. I fucking bet, dude. want this on? I don't think it really matters, but sure. Oh my god. Go. Never been to the Everglades? Oh my god. Wait. You do need the coins? What? Oh my god, you do. Nah, man. Oh, that's dick move, dude. No hidden blocks with coins anywhere? Or keys? Motherfucker. Water's so pretty. Something about the water like glistening in the sun on a nice hot summer day is like so therapeutic. Okay. Where was this last coin now? Oh, it's right here. That's right. Cool. Fuck, I want to go to the river now. But, like, it'll just make me sad. So, like, there's, the main river to go swimming around here. That's still world record? How? I did 2 laps. Record-setting strategies. Yeah, the river around, the main river to swim here is, like, called Nanaimo River. And there's a whole bunch of different sections of, it's a very long river. And, there's different sections you can go to swim. It's not like a river you could, like, kayak down, because you'd be, like, going through some insanely crazy rapids and fucking going off lots of waterfalls and shit like that. But there's certain areas that are really nice to swim. But a lot of them are really hard to get to, because you gotta, like, scale up and down, like, a cliffside to get to them. But the main part of the river that, like, most people would go to, because there's actually like a parking lot on both sides of them, and they have on one side it's like a rock beach kind of thing where a lot of people will, like, set up, but on the other side of the river, like, if you were to swim across to the other side, they have, like, a lot of different cliffs that you can, like, run and jump off of. And, like, there's, like, they're all named, too. There's low rock, which is, like, I think it's only 10 feet high. And then there's medium rock, which is about 15 feet. And then there's high rock, which is about 20 to 30 feet high. And then you have what's called runaway, which is, it's, like, only, like, 3 or 4 feet higher than high rock. But it's, like, a little off to the side. But you have to jump over, like, a 10-foot gap to get to the water. And then there's the bridge. There's, like, the girders, which is, I can't remember how high exactly. I think it's like 50 feet. I used to backflip off of it all the time. And then there's, like, the top of the bridge. And then on the other side of the bridge, there's this one that is about maybe 10 feet higher than high rock, and it's called Goat's Bluff. That one That one was sketchy to jump off of. And then my buddy backflipped off, like there's one even higher than Goat's Bluff. I don't know how high this is, but you have like legit like 5 seconds of hang time. My friend backflipped off of it. First time even jumping off of it, he decides to do a backflip off of it. And like if you were to fuck up, you're probably dead. Like I don't know how you'd survive it. And then like after Unknown, there's the Trestle Bridge, which I've only seen one person jump off in my entire life. But there's rumors of this one guy that did a fucking like flip off of it. Yo, how's it going, Natalia? I hope you're doing well. And then there's the bungee zone. And then there's the bungee jump bridge, which, you know, you hear rumors of people jumping off the bungee jump bridge, but like, I think you'd probably die if you did. Everything is alright. I can't complain, you know, every day above ground is a good day. Yeah, there's like the bungee zone. I think that's what it's called. It's bungee zone. It's like right on the Nanaimo River. So like while you're swimming at the river, you can like look down the sides of the fucking like. It's very scenic too. Every part of the river is extremely scenic. Like it's hard to explain. Like it's pictures really wouldn't do justice. But yeah, they have the bungee zone there, where you can do bungee jump off the bungee bridge, and they also have like they have other things you can do there. There's one day a year you can bungee jump for free, but you have to be naked. If you go naked, they'll let you do it for free on one day. Level 17,049. I hope you're doing well there, Natalia, and it's great to see you. Lido was here for a little bit, but I think they're a little busy today. Oh my god, this looks like a really hard jump, actually. Damn it. Talk about helicopter. You played Mario Maker 2 all day? Nice. That sounds like a great time to me. Went to the doctors yesterday. I was telling her how my neck was not hurting as bad. So they checked it out, and apparently it's not nearly as bad as it was. So that's a good sign. God damn. Your eyes are getting tired? Oh, I bet. I was probably like really tired, late for you getting there. Naked bungee jumping sounds like fun. I was going to do it before my accident.
Radioactive man!
Because like, I don't know what they charge now, but I remember like 20 years ago, I think it was like $50 to $70 or something like that. It was like pretty expensive. Stuff. I don't think I would be able to do it with my prosthetic leg though. Maybe if I do this, actually. Oh, I was trying to scroll it over a bit more. Fuck. Okay. Let's see how hard this actually... Yeah, okay, that jump's task, man. Oh yeah, I've never gone bungee jumping. That was like the one place I was going to. Yeah, we got some cheese. That's the only way I can do this. What? The fuck? I disagree. Oh, I see what happened. Now. No one's cleared my dedication level yet. Team 0% will handle it at one point. Okay. Then you just got to September 2023. Hey, guess what, guys? Even with the cheese, that's apparently record strats. Interesting. And thanks for the GGs. 17,089. I know we're down into the 40 or 50s for lives, Iron, but it's still significantly higher than the one life we were at one point. Oh my god, what the hell is this guy doing? Huh. Do we want to go up into that pipe? Well, now we can't do fuck all. Whoa. Ryu saying your name a lot? You must went in his chat when he was recording. Wait, when's this? Right now? Or in a YouTube video? Just watching YouTube? Ryu's amazing. It's probably because I rated him. It must be when I rated him. He's always like, you have the most fun name to say on Twitch or something like that. He's like, I love saying your name. It's hilarious. Oh my god. Oh, please spawn. Okay. Okay, so that he made a video. Okay, because that just happened like 2 or 3 days ago. Oh, that did not seem fun. Fuck, dude. Okay. I see how it is. Yeah, Ryu's awesome. He doesn't like New Super Yoshi. I'm not a New Soup fan, especially when it comes to Yoshi. It's just like, I'm not a fan of the flutter mechanic. I know it's a big thing with Yoshi, but it's not my style. And thanks for the GGs. See, I saved the Yoshis. I'm like the PETA version of Mario. I just want to save all of them. Damn. I probably should have skipped this, but we're into it. This is a really interesting way to do that. Try to save it. I tried. Hilarious. As the guy's name is Hilarious. I just realized. Okay. It's a -3, but hey, we got it right here. Watch. 50s. I know, right? It's okay. Because you know what? Remember we were down to 1 life not too long ago? So it's still a positive from that moment in time. It's okay. Fuck. And it's not okay. I forgot to do Iron's Chuckles. I'm in danger. Fuck. Everybody panic.
Iron helps us play.
Okay, last try. Then we'll do it. We'll do it first try outside the run because that's how we do things around here. Unless we get lucky and clutch it here. Which I want to believe. I'm neutraling it because I'm salty I died too many times. Oh man. So and thanks for the GGs and the DD. Yeah, I mean, I should have known because it was a castle themed level. Only 3D World castle levels usually give 1-ups. Bam. Here, I need to get up and grab Coke Zero Cherry. Stretch my back a little bit. But I kind of want to do at least another 10, maybe 20 more levels because we're having lots of fun. But I need a reminder too. I need to watch that YouTube video of Ryu. Yeah. I need ideas for BRB 3 song. We're gonna need some ideas. Unless we just do the same as our old one. But anyways, BRB 1 or 2. I shouldn't be too long. Any? Iron says 1. You got it. Be right back. get my blankets all in order here. I'm gonna get my like chair in like 2 weeks. I think it's like 2 weeks now I get my chair. I really can't wait. I've been waiting so long. I ordered that so long ago. I like legit ordered it 2 months before I moved. Cause it's like I want it to be there for when I move. But like, what do they have to do? Like fucking like legit mine the resources from scratch? Like, holy shit. It's crazy that it takes this long in today's day and age. Oh shit. Here I am. And there's my hand. For some reason, the Cherry Coke Zero, I only like the taste of it if it's like in ice. Like as if like there's like, I guess a bit of water. If it's like watered down a bit, I guess. Is essentially what's happening, I think. And it's really good. Shit, don't tell me oh, it's over there. Fuck. It's okay. We'll play without a vape. Alright. A by Bob. Oh, the lava is rising. Not a lot though. Looks like it's only going to get to 32 today. I think it's... We're up to 16. You see that? Or I guess it's hard to tell on the hand cam. There you go. Mostly clear, 16. So you double it and give it to the next guy. Yeah, exactly. What the fuck, dude?
Bruh.
Huh. Okay. That seemed like...
Wow.
Dickish move, but you know. What do I know? Okay. I don't remember what's down here. Hopefully it's land. There's a bit of land. Oh my god. This is fine. I didn't mean to do that. I tried to... okay, so we just YOLO. The answer's YOLO. I don't like Bob very much. YOLO! Oh no. Okay. Now what? Okay. Sure. Bad Bob. But like, I'm actually impressed. Like, he's Bob with like no numbers or anything. Like, he's the original B.O.B. And no one can take that away from him. 17,052. 51 lives. No, Bob, that's bad, Bob. Fuck. I love it when people like name their cats Bob. Damn, okay. I need to carry some momentum. It's just hard because these jumps feel a little blind. But I just gotta trust the process, I guess. I don't even know who that is. Well, maybe Zubris. Is he a hockey player? Was he a defenseman? Dude, so regular even his name is Bob. My one buddy that actually had all the guns and stuff like that. He named his cat Steve French. After the cougar from Trailer Park Boys, the one that used to eat all the weed. He was hilarious. He was like, he's one of those like Siamese cats with like the blue eyes and he's white. He's batshit crazy. Although he ended up getting hit by a car, which was really sad. We came out of that a neutral. 17,053. And thanks for the GGs. We're gonna make ribs in the next couple days. I'm hyped, dude. That sounds hype as hell. I'm like tempted every day to get ribs because I have Montana's right there and Smokin' George's like right there. And they both have amazing ribs. But the thing is, they're expensive. So I have yet to actually go there. Like, I really want to get the Smokin' George's pulled pork poutine. But it's like legit $20. Okay. This level seems pretty cool. Oh, what is that? Looks like a fun time over here. Oh shit. Very cool level. Oh, we could have gone back and... Hold up. Hold up. We can do this. I was looking for 1 coin, but I guess 30 will do. Cool level.
Well, Deck, here's the deal. I'm the best there is, plain and simple. I mean, I wake up in the morning, I piss excellence.
Oh, yeah.
And nobody can hang with my stuff. You know, I'm just a big, hairy American winning machine. If you ain't first, you're last.
You had a big glass of Mio water. That's what I usually drink. I usually have a bunch of squirt bottles on the go. Although I usually only do one flavor. Or what I also do is I'll mix the one flavor with the other flavors so it tastes better. But the the blue raspberry lemonade is fucking... That one's deadly. That one's my #1 go-to. I used to do the cherries, but once I tried that one, it's like I can't do anything else. You've got the cranberry. I tried the cherry blackberry one. It wasn't really good, but I'll mix it with that blue raspberry lemonade one. That one's like... I just like that one so much. It's really good. I still try the other... I usually get 2 bottles of that one, and then I'll try like a different flavor. But I never seem to like the other flavors that I get as much. So to like make sure I drink it, I'll mix it in with the other flavors. The raspberry lemonade one. 17,054, 54 lives. 25 seconds, huh? Oh my god. So that really didn't do much, did it? Oh no. Oh no. No, no. I know you guys are probably thinking, skip this shit, but I'm like, I kind of like this adventure we're going on. Because you know what? We might be able to gain 1-ups now. Oh, it doesn't work this way? How come it works if you're in like the pond one? If that makes sense. Well, that sucks, kind of. Oh my god. Fuck it, yellow. As long as we have a safety mushroom, I think we're like cool. Oh, there's a checkpoint there. We got some more fire. I don't know what's over here though. Okay. Okay. Ah! That's not okay. Well, what the fuck? Oh no. I think this is a skip. I don't know if my hand was blocking that or not, but did you see how fucking close that was? uh... Almost got me. 211, 0 likes. This doesn't sound friendly. That was it was close. I like to play dangerously, you know? Huh. Is this death? Hmm. That's like not even on. Unless... Hmm. I think this might be another skip. Unless something I'm waiting for. I don't see it. I wonder if there's a block in front of that block. Back from dinner? Ooh, how did dinner go? What did you miss? Oh, you know, me dying a lot. And almost dying. Then I got up and got a drink. Actually, hold up. It's gonna kill me. Okay. New soup levels are famous for killing you in the first second. Okay. Squirrel level. Well, that didn't seem fucking fair, man. Jeez. What's my favorite drink, by the way? Usually A&W root beer, but I don't drink it anymore because I drink too much of it. But lately I've been drinking Coke Cherry Zero. You with Pepsi, yeah. Five minutes? Ugh, gross. Let's do this. Coke Cherry is so good, but I've stopped taking it because of sugar. Yeah, that's why I do zero now. It's hard to find the zero ones here? Oh, that sucks. Around here, there's like... You can get like a zero option for like almost every single drink now. It seems like it is like wild. Like even things you wouldn't think of, like Orange Fanta Zero and shit like that. I haven't tried that yet, but Saw it at the store. Heard ours Fanta isn't the same as yours? Actually, I have no idea. I think our Fanta is different from the United States. Even. Because I remember my mom bringing me back a Fanta from the States, because when she was a kid, they used to be the same. But then due to like health regulations or something like that, they had to start making them a different way in Canada, and I can't remember the deal. Or maybe that's a different drink I'm thinking of, but I'm pretty sure it was Fanta. Do you guys have Orgina? Is that what it or what? How do you pronounce that? It's a similar thing, but more lemon taste. It's so good. Interesting. It sounds weird in English. I mean, how else would I pronounce that? Orangina? I swear it's legit. I think you're trying to get me to say dirty words to me. I sounds like a me. I don't know how to... Orgina? Is that it? I see. Let's go. Checkpoint. Got a key. Let's go. I need a P-switch. There was one over here. That's right. What? So we need to hit the on-off switch, okay. Where was this on-off switch? Oh, it's right there. Okay, now we should be cool. Or is that, uh-oh. Smart. Is that big in Poland? Oh. Closing the door. Hmm. Hmm. So now I go like this. Oh, but I have to hit that. Yeah, have a good one, Poxstar. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great night. I know it must be pretty late for you. Just in case he destroys some shit. Oops. Okay. Let's go. Well, we don't need shit. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that wasn't like secretly the end. Okay. Alright. Thanks for the GGs. It was a long level, but it came out of +2, so I'll take that. 1755. 56 lives. Muncher Madness by Dog Reborn. And thanks for the GGs. What's up here? Nothing. Oof. Okay. Interesting. That seemed really intelligent. I mean, this actually seems pretty tricky. Maybe, let's see, world record. 11 seconds. So either like the ending is like right there, or you can really speedrun this. Whoa, that's not 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that? That doesn't look possible. Where do I go from there then? Oh my god. It is possible. Damn, too early. And thanks for the bell pepper there, Mick Laugh Lynn Family YouTube. Interesting. That can be a neutral. Maybe if it gave us some 1-ups, you know? Thanks for the GGs. Alright, 17,056. Yeah, we needed the 1-ups, but it's okay. Desert Days. Kaiserlight. Maybe here? Ah, that's a bad situation. I just realized. What's your favorite type of cheese? Well, that string of one-ways was really confusing. Okay. Blind as hell, man. I don't get why you'd want one way off the way back. Oh well. I don't know why he has a Z there. That's interesting. Is there a Kaizo blog there? I don't even know if I want to know. That way seemed like a much better way to go. I like my cheese on nachos and hamburgers. That's my favorite type of cheese. Oh man, okay, so I bought this Chipotle sauce, Taco Bell sauce. Walmart has like a giant tub thing, like squeeze bottle, like ketchup. That's just Taco Bell Chipotle sauce. And I made hot dogs last night and loaded them up in that Chipotle sauce and some Tex-Mex cheese. And oh my god, they were deadly. They were so good. I might do the same thing again today. And they also had like this giant tub of ice cream like on sale for like $3, or like not even. So I bought some of that too. Did you know that ranch sauce doesn't exist here? What? Really? I was like this when you had it for the first time. That's so weird to me. Really? That's weird. It's like so popular here. Like it's on like a lot of shit. It's always interesting when you find out like something that, you know, you've had daily your entire life doesn't exist in different countries. 59 seconds, okay. I see. Did I even? Oh, I did need to. Okay. Have you guys ever wait? You're gonna go to sleep. Good night. All right. Have a good one, Natalia. Thank you so much for hanging out, and I hope you have a great rest of your night or a good sleep. Nice. It still got it. +1, let's go. Don't eat a lot of cheese by itself? No. I mean, I have tried, like, maybe every once in a while, like, a cheese string, but I don't think that's even, like, real cheese. It might have been... I mean, it's based on real cheese. Some cheddar I'll like to eat by itself, but I'd rather have it with like a cracker or something. Pair it with something. You hate the texture of string cheese? I mean, that's fair. I could see that. It's like, doesn't seem like an edible texture. $17,058. 100-second speedrun, huh? Nah. Wait, it's not though. It's like chewy plastic. That's like, have you ever, did you see like Kraft single cheese slices? Same idea. I'm not a fan of those ones either. And that's like not just a texture thing, but it's a taste thing for me too. Apparently they're like 2 ingredients away from being like a trash bag. Well, that seemed like bullshit. Did it not? Was that not bullshit? That was bullshit. It was good too, but I decided to, like, you know, not go where I wanted to go. Man, playing so poorly now. It's not good. Damn it, now I'm getting hungry. And after thinking about those hot dogs, I want to make more of those. And I think I might. I have the ingredients and no one can stop me. Got it. Beef, chicken, or pork sausage? I think the ones I got are beef. Hey, guess what, guys? I think I got the beef one. I usually go beef or sausage when it comes to hot dogs, personally. I like my chickens cut up into wings or strips or nuggets. Or, you know, any way you can fry it. Bread and fry it. They don't exist here? I don't know if I've actually seen chicken hot dogs here. Maybe turkey? I don't know. I see like turkey pepperoni sticks around here. I don't like them nearly as much as like other ones. Beef never? Interesting. Beef are the ones they get. Or if you go to Costco, you get the Polish sausage. So fucking good. I don't know if it's actually like from Poland. But it was good. Okay. I get it. It's bullshit.
You suck.
And there you have it. Record setting strategies. Level 17,060. Let's go. 50 lives. At least we got back into the 50 count. The Course of Madness by Stormy. Huh. Damn, I was trying to save him. Oh well. Oh god. Oh no. That's not what I wanted to do. Huh. It's madness, alright. It's goddamn madness.
Bruh.
Okay. Hidden power-ups. Okay. Damn. I didn't try swinging the other way. Oh well. Oh well. Boo. Boo. Alright, I think we're going to end it on Endless there for today. We only did 30 levels today. Today, it didn't seem like it was that hard, but it must have. I think we just got some pretty long levels. Because we didn't really do too many outside the run. Oh, I guess it tells you there's 2 hidden blocks. Hashtag TCC. I don't know what that means. Team Cool Kids? I guess kids isn't, Is that right? I'm bored. Here's a puzzle box. This wasn't too bad, I guess. This was some bullshit. This one wasn't too bad. We had a bunch that just ate some lives. Okay, we'll try this one. Flamin' hot purple sauce. Well, okay. You made it look like I needed to go in there, man. Oops. On a scale from 1 to 10, how do you handle spicy foods? I mean, it depends. It depends, like, what kind of spices kind of use. Like, I can do jalapeno and habanero, like, no problem. I use habanero sauce on a lot of stuff. I actually really like I actually prefer habaneros over whatever you call it, jalapenos. But the thing is, it's like, when it comes to like Asian and Indian foods, they have a whole different scale of spicy. What am I doing there? So it kind of depends. One time, okay. So me and a group of friends used to rent a houseboat every summer on Sprout Lake. You used to like you have to like reserve one like a full year in advance almost. Maybe even longer nowadays. But we used to get one every year. And one year when we went on the boat, someone left a bottle of hot sauce that said "World's Hottest Hot Sauce." That's just what it was called, I guess. And it was like so spicy. And everyone kept on like putting it in each other's beers and shit. And then like kept on like fucking with people with it. And then it got to a point where like people started like, after they like touched the bottle, they would touch their face, and then all of a sudden their like eyes would burn. And so at the top of on the like roof of the houseboats, there's a hot tub, and you can like easily fill it up with lake water. So usually during the day you fill it up with like cold lake water, so it's like a pool. And then that night when it gets cold, then you can turn on the heat on the hot tub kind of thing. But it got to a point where there's like 3 people like dunking their heads in the hot tub trying to like wash out the hot sauce. And then someone ended up throwing it away. For obvious reasons. This is kind of janky. You only use sriracha? I mean, sometimes sriracha almost seems too hot for me. I don't know, certain spices hit differently for me. But sriracha in like mac and cheese is pretty banging. I have this like smoked chipotle hot sauce that I put on almost everything. But I don't go overboard. I don't know. It's always hard to judge because like, man, that spicy skill escalates quickly. I'm not like Conan O'Brien over here. I don't know if you've seen him fucking on that like hot food challenge thing. But like, I almost think that's fake. Like, I don't know. Was that real? Has anybody seen that shit? You know how like, I can't remember what it is, but I always see clips of it where like, they have celebrities on this show and they eat like hot wings with hot sauce. You think that's real? Yeah, I mean it looks real. Like everything else in the show seemed pretty legit. And like, he was literally drinking the hottest hot sauce, and he's like, I feel nothing. It's like, what the hell's wrong with me? It's like, what, dude? Like, he must have like his like no taste buds. He must have no taste buds. He dumped it, Stevo dumped it in an open eyeball. Oh my god, dude. See, that's like... That's just dumb. This boom boom setup's really hard to hit. Like, pretty sure... Well, maybe not, but it seems like this... just doesn't want to line up. There we go. Oh my god, I didn't really understand what the deal was, but I see it now. Okay. Oh my god, okay, speaking of like hot sauce, have you guys seen like people do like that one chip challenge thing? Weird, I see something like, it looks like it's walking by my window, but I'm like on the 3rd floor and that's impossible. But have you guys seen like people do like the one chip challenge thing? There's some pretty good clips of that out there. Okay. My buddy who is... and what's going on, Sipwater? I hope you're doing well, dude. I just realized I don't think I said hi to you. My buddy who is very good with spice did the one chip challenge and got demolished by it. Yeah, that's... I mean, I heard it, like, even tastes really horrible, too. Like, I heard everything about it's, like, a horrible experience. There's this video of, like, some news reporters doing it. And it's, like, legit, like, this black girl from, that, like, grew up in Africa versus, like, I don't know, I guess, like, just, like, some, like, an American news reporter. And they're like, we're gonna do it. And she's like, she, like, actually enjoyed it. And, like, she's like, this is actually good. And she's like, as she's, like, eating it, she's, like, reading the back of the label to see what she's eating. And then, the other guys are, like, just fucking dying. It's, like, hilarious. You can buy them at the gas station. The states are hilarious. I didn't know. I didn't realize that. I guess it's been a while since I've like really gone inside a gas station and looked around. I used to get like big bite combos from 7-Eleven. Fill it up with nacho cheese. I bet you every hot dog I had from there took like a year off my life. Damn it. Dang it. I also saw like a guy going around to homeless people offering them $10 to do the one chip challenge. I felt like that was kind of mean. But I mean, like, I think every single one that I saw was like, fuck yeah, dude. Oh my god, I did that so controlled. Not a fan of taking advantage of people. Yeah, I mean, me neither. Although, I will say, it was really funny when the creator of Bum Fights went on to, what was it, Dr. Phil? Dressed up as Dr. Phil? And saying he does the exact same thing, exploits people for money. Which, like, if you think about it, it's kind of true. Damn it. He's not wrong, Dr. Phil's a horrible person, right? But oh my god, I had buddies that were like really into those like bum fights and ghetto fights videos that used to come out in the like early thousands, and they were disturbing more than anything. Like, literally paying bums to like rip out their teeth with like pliers and shit, like ugh. Fucked up shit. And I'm pretty sure in ghetto fights they showed a lot of people getting like killed. At least it'd be wild if some people survived some of the shit they showed on there. In there. Yo, what is up, Rancid Flounder? Hope you're doing well, dude. The ending was kind of eh, but whatever. It was one of the better ones that I've played from this person. Chillin' got the deck stain today? Oh, nice. My dad always preferred the look of like a non-stained deck over a stained one for some reason. He liked it when it like turned like white and kind of thing. White and gray. But I always hated it because I'm like, it wasn't that good. You'd always get like slivers. I hate slivers. See if there's anything cool on the expert. Maybe this one. Yeah, the planks start breaking apart after a while. The coloring is natural and pretty though. Yeah, exactly. Which I agree. It does look nice, but it's not practical if you want to like walk out there in bare feet. Cool. Nice. My friend, I haven't seen him in a while. I saw him at like my friend's wedding years ago. But he builds like all these crazy decks for like people. That seems to be like all he does is build decks. But he builds them off like pretty much the sides of the cliffs and stuff like that, and like he showed me these like staircases that he's had to do, and I'm like, how do you even like start a process like this? Because it's like down to the beach, like ocean front, but it's like this huge like cliff, and it'll be like a 100 stair fucking staircase kind of thing, and it's like, dude, how the fuck do you do that? And then my other buddy that was there is like, it's like, dude, can I get you to build a deck for me? And he's like, dude, I have like over a year wait list for like people that want shit done. Where the sun never goes. Oh, what is this? Hold on, where? Hold on. I can't click on it. It goes to my other screen. Wait, what is this? Oh, you just posting a clip of I see what. Yeah. People kind of ruined it because people would come in here and spam clips. Mostly of like, the Never Gonna Give You Up guy. I already can't remember his name. They would just like sit here and like send you Rickroll videos. Yeah, you look back at Bowser as he was thinking. Nice. Oh, that's fucking dumb. Yeah. I agree. Let's check out this one. This guy usually makes cool stuff. And it's from DeMay's neck of the woods. I gotta wait. Got it. Oh, okay. Wait, what did you post in there? I noticed that you actually did, like... Oh, his thing, I see. Yeah, I clicked on it and checked it out. I thought you were posting the poem that I sang the other stream. Oh, I get it. I get what they're trying to go for now. Oops. Oops. Alright, let's go. Jeez. Jeez. Those springs hard to avoid. I mean, it doesn't matter. I don't care. The bot picks it up anyways. It's mainly to, like... block the people I don't trust. Nice. Oops, I meant to like it. Thanks for the GGs. Cool. Let's take a look at this for a second. This was a level I started making. I don't think I'll actually ever upload it, but I just wanted to play. Oops. I actually had this, like, that spike one dial lower, which made it so much harder. See if we can do it from here. ROM hackish style. I just wanted to build something like around, like, you know how, like, say Kaizo is usually just like, well, I want to say Kaizo, but you know how like shell levels are usually like just straight shells, they all look kind of the same. And then, like, same with, like, precision, where, like, a lot of precision levels look identical. And I wanted to make something that's, like, kind of combines the two, but, like, in a way I wanted to play it. I don't know if I'll ever actually upload it, but it was just what I felt like playing at the time, you know? What started it was, like, in popular, every shell jump's like fucking 4 or 5 tiles high now. So I was like, I want to do like a real shell jump, you know? You can just sit and examine the obstacles at spots. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can go fast or slow. Except at, I guess except at the beginning. But I originally had it without the, explosion. This part is probably one of the trickier ones. Oops. I probably want to raise this up one or change it up. I don't know. I don't know exactly what to do with this section yet. But I kind of liked how it turned out. I might change this to be something else. I don't know. Kind of wanted to try to throw another type of shell jump, just not a straight one like that, but like a real one. Like either like a shell drop or like just like a random. Oops. Random one. I was gonna say, how hard is that to hit in one motion? It's not too bad. You just gotta make sure you don't swing in with too much momentum, I think. Oops. I'm miscounting. But I thought this setup was pretty cool. I don't know. I like it. Although, I mean, it could be cheesable, but I don't know how. It's tough. It's a tough one. I know I'm making it look easy, but hitting this beetle is actually kind of tough at first until you get the feel of it. I could put it closer, maybe. I don't know. I could change this up to something else. Oop. Didn't mean to do that.
I bet my Wookie.
That's right, Ralph. I'd actually want to go like this. Oops. Damn. Yeah, if I ever do actually upload this one's gonna be really, really tough. It'll be like... I mean, not as hard as Game Over, but... It'll be tricky. We just gotta hope Ryu doesn't get it in his endless run. Only Aura. Oh, I accidentally hit this button up here. When I went to surf there, I was pushing a little too far and this button got held. Yeah, I don't know what else I would do to this. We're saving it though. Alright. Let's do like one more real level and then maybe call it a stream. What should we play for our last level? We could try this one. Looks tough. Is that just it? Okay. Fallen shells. I see. Okay. All right. Dang it. No one had some BRB3 song suggestions, huh? If there was, I missed them. My timing for this up throw bonk is so off now because of that one boom boom set up in the other level. Okay. Oops. I'm missing easy shell jumps, man. That shouldn't be. That's gonna be hard to avoid that icicle. I don't know how this last drop is supposed to be. I feel like it's going to be extremely awkward. I wonder if he does control drops. Something tells me it's designed around a control drop so you can be lower. Oops. My, here, hold on. My jump button keeps on getting held down because I keep on pushing forward and that button gets pressed. Okay. Let's try it now. Damn, I was trying to go quick, but you know what? We're not going to be able to do the 15 seconds anyways. So fuck it. Cool. Yeah, that's unusual. It was fun. I just really dislike that final jump. Yeah, that's a neutral. Maybe I should call it a stream. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna try to work on some BRB video stuff. After I eat some hot dogs, I'm gonna make hot dogs again. Because that was just too good yesterday. Who is on that we can raid? I see Saucy's on. Sam is on. We gotta give it to Sam. Grand Pooh Bear is also playing Mario Maker. Yeah, let's hand over to Sam. I always get excited when I see Grand Pooh Bear play Mario Maker because it was his YouTube videos and his SMB3 speedrun against Mitch is what actually got me back into wanting to play Mario. So me streaming today is basically a big reason, or Grand Pooh Bear is a big reason because of it. Alright, let's head over to Sam though. We gotta encourage him to stream more, so he's a god gamer. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I had a ton of fun. And I should be back tomorrow, probably with more Endless, but we might start out with something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. And I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out, guys.